let's see. Today is gonna be kinda busy. I've been doing some cleanup for what I did yesterday. One major difference is that I swapped the decal projectors for the street lines with normal geometry, just so I can take advantage of the baked lights, since the decals will only use the light probes or real-time lighting. The switch was kinda easy actually, since it only required me to swap the decals with quads and just reassign the materials. And Bob's your uncle. Basically, now it uses the light maps, which I can showcase by switching to this view, since it removes the real-time lighting. I also added a new skybox, which suits the time of day and the aesthetic of the game. This gonna come into play in a bit when I'm gonna compose the scene for the main menu of the game. Okay, so from last night, I think I had the plan to make some props that I'm gonna use around this map. Street lights, street signs, concrete barriers, few other stuff here and there. It's not gonna be super involved, but yeah, I think it's gonna add a lot to the map, especially that the streetlights will add to the lighting, and this map is lacking on some lighting in few areas. Also, if you can notice, the reflections on the glass is now more visible from last time. I realized that I had some issues with the textures, so I just adjusted them, and now the reflections are looking quite good. Yeah. One thing though, this is visible in the editor, but it's not gonna be visible in the game. I actually tested it on my phone. Let me give you a look here real quick. I'm waiting for the scene to load. So basically, if you can, I don't know if you can see it with the lights, but yeah, it's running with around, I don't know, maybe 40. You know what, I can actually show you. So if I switch to this, yeah, I think you can see it here. It's running on my phone in around 40 FPS, something like that. Yeah, 40 FPS on my phone is actually quite good, because my phone is not the newest device. It's like 4 years old. Running, if I remember correctly, my phone has Snapdragon 750 something with 6 gigs of RAM. So yeah, it's not the slow phone, but it's not the most performant phone. So if it's getting 40 FPS on my phone, on a new iPhone or a new Android device, it will get like 60 FPS, no problem. Okay, now let's see. What I want to do is to first of all collect some references for what I want to make. You know what? First of all, let me see if I even have it have this installed. I don't think I have sticky notes. No, I've already removed them from the PC. In that case, let me put something here on a notepad just to have a list in front of me. So we need street lights. I need signs. I need maybe some if I think about it, it's post-apocalyptic, so maybe some other sources of light that are not artificial. Maybe some fires. So maybe okay, let me look for some examples of things. If I okay, might need some sci-fi barrels that maybe lit on fire. I don't know, something like this maybe. So let's do some sci-fi barrels. Also barriers. Yeah, some sci-fi barriers that might have been used. Although I want them to be kinda destroyed. I will look into it. So yeah. Okay. Some sci-fi barriers. What else? Because we have some vegetation in the map. Maybe some... I don't think I'm gonna be able to do vehicles here. I can, but it's gonna take more time than what I'm willing to put in right now. So maybe let me see. Oh yeah. We need some chairs and tables because I need to make some like a cafe front. So furniture. I need one for a cafe. Some cafe furniture, but I need it to be a little bit sci-fi. And of course, a lot of AI slop. I think for this one, I might go back to the references that we had from Overwatch. So I'm gonna add that to the list. One more thing that I need to make sure that I have. We need the barriers, the barrels, the furniture, the streetlights, the signs. I believe there's something else, but I'm trying to remember what else. Oh yeah, I remembered. We need some AC units. Outdoor units. And this is kind of important because I need some to like scatter around the buildings. And you know, there's a few things that I forgot yesterday. One of them is to have some sort of leakage streaks of water, like the remnants of leaking water from certain parts of the buildings. That comes into play especially in some of the buildings that have like a huge areas of walls with nothing in them, just to have some decorations. And okay, I'm not gonna add to that to the list since it's not something that I'm gonna model in 3D, but I'm gonna do some pipes. If I can spell. I'm gonna do some pipes so we can have something along the walls too. If there is water to leak, it's gonna leak from water pipe. So I'm gonna make some pipes. Okay, so now I have my list here. Let me put it in a small corner here. We should be good on doing some research now. So let's start with the street lights. We need some sci-fi street lights or sci-fi looking street lights. I actually like those ones, the style of the long ones. Those have some good look to them. These here, like this one and this one, if I can grab this image and put it to the side. Yeah, this sort of street light. This one is good for 4 directions, but what I'm looking at is maybe for 1 direction or 2 directions, and mostly for 1 direction. 1 direction should be fine. There's a lot of those ring light ones that I can see here. You know what, in that case, let me okay, let me grab that one, and let me grab this one, maybe put it to the side. I'm gonna look for the ones in Cyberpunk. Yeah, the ones in Cyberpunk are the long ones. Yeah, ones like this one. Technically, I think this one should be visible enough. There is also, if I think about it. Oh, here we go. Here is, like a concept art. Give me a second. Here I'm back. Book. Okay, I need to make sure to remember to unmute my mic. Okay, here we have like a concept art. This one that they made here has some good like design to it, since they have it as a dual purpose thing. So it's a street light, and at the same time they can have like a billboard, holographic billboard next to it. I don't think I'm gonna go for that functionality. Maybe I'm gonna do the simple one. Okay, this one is blurred, but I might do the simple one, something like this. I think there's this one. This is a mod. Oh, okay. We can do a functionality. I was thinking, oh, it's a mod that might be a mod of the 3D model itself, but it appears that it's not. Yeah, this design is good and simple, especially for the aesthetic. Let's see. I want to see the closer images for those. Okay, so this is only one of those. See, it should be part of a set made by this guy. Yeah, it is. And of course he has a lot of those are like 3D ones that I can look around. Yeah, I actually put some work into those. What I was thinking of is something like this, like just a simple one. Okay. I believe we can find a few more versions. Like ones that are more of a spotlight. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go for a design like this. Like the ones used here in Cyberpunk. Let me grab the PureF file. Let me put those in. This side here. Gonna grab this image on its own. Technically I could have just grabbed screenshot from the game. That might have been easier. Okay, can I have single image of this? Yes, I do. Okay. Okay, so this is the first batch of references. Let's see. According to the list, we will do street signs. So let's grab some street signs. What I'm looking at here is not just what is written on the signs. The thing is that I'm looking at the OBS. It's not dropping frames. Weird. And I have a preview here on the side, and that also does not appear to be pausing. It might be an issue from Twitch, by the way. See if you can refresh the page and let me know if it still pauses. Okay, so what I'm looking at is something similar to this, like how the street signs would actually look. This is actually not a bad reference. I don't think I'm gonna do holographic street signs, just cause I might want to have them damaged, and it's gonna be hard to do that. Also, I like this design. This design looks great, actually. Nice, not bad. This design also doesn't look bad. Okay, let me have a look at those. Those are well detailed, like super detailed. Not bad. What I'm more interested with is like normal street signs like these. Let me take a look at what I grabbed from Overwatch. Because here they have like normal signs with the border and the image within it. It's nothing special. Also, they have this this style of billboard. Don't think I'm gonna add one right now to the map, but yeah, this style might not be a bad idea to implement. Yeah, this is what I was like looking for in terms of furniture for the outside section of the map. Yeah, it's the same thing. In most cases in Overwatch, it's either like this style of signs. This is mostly for advertising or like to point out a certain location, or this type of sign or a billboard with the border and the artwork inside of it. Let's look for more like examples. I have an idea. Let's see. I don't remember seeing street signs in Human Revolution, Deus Ex, but I remember seeing a few in Mankind Divided. Need to make sure that I'm not misremembering things. Obviously, I can literally open the game right now and look for myself. Yeah, something like this. I'm pretty sure there are few. Yeah, like this one. But most of those are actually like the ones that we have in modern times. Since technically this game takes place in 2029, something like that. Yeah, it's like your typical street sign. So what I'm thinking of is maybe have the design like as a normal simple design, the physical design of it, but have the difference in the artwork within the street sign. That might be what makes it different. Like if I have like some sort of stylized 2029, yeah. The Human Revolution is like in a couple of years. Okay, so I think I might like just grab some of those street signs and make the sign, like the designs of them, the physical design around it. Okay, I might want to grab one of these. Although I don't want to have it have actual writing, because I still didn't check with the client to see if there is like a specific language in the word of the game, or do they just use normal languages that we have right now. So maybe I might just grab the normal street signs. Like normal ones that you find over here, maybe. Something like these ones. Wait, I've seen like an image. I don't know where is it exactly. Yeah, this one. Because if you can see here, there is like your normal signs, stop sign and stuff like that. Might use something like that, or even like design it right now. Yeah, some sort of signs like those ones. The hard part here is to find the actual signs. Because we're obviously gonna have like a stop sign, but it needs to look a little bit different. Also, if I go back to the map, we have like we have some parts where we can put actual like street lights for pedestrians to like cross the street, maybe. So I might make one of those, and maybe a stop sign and a sign for the metro here. Maybe that might be the plan, yeah. In that case, let me go back here and grab let's try to find the sci-fi design. Oh, I like this one with different shapes. I actually really like this, the one with different shapes here. This one might look interesting. Like have two variants, one with normal traffic lights for cars and one with only 2 squares that will be for pedestrians. And then I can make some sort of effect so they can flicker as if they are damaged. This one is funny. Oh, I like this design. Let me put it to the side. This design is very, very interesting. Yeah, those are like some normal signs that I can utilize. Let me put those here real quick. Let me grab this one. Let me also grab this one. And maybe grab one of these. If I can find one with what is the other one? The one that had, yeah, this one. Because this kind of design was very interesting. Oh, come on. Does not want to go into... For some reason did not want me to click it. Okay, let's grab this one right quick. Okay, I think that should be good enough. Maybe find one extra one, but I don't think it's gonna be super important. Because I have a very clear idea now. Yeah, I think those should be good enough. Okay, so now, what else in the list? So this one is good. This one is also good. Barrels. I need barrels. And in this case, those barrels should be ones, let's see. Let's do oil barrels. Because basically they're gonna be used as fireplaces. So I'm gonna have some that are on fire and put them inside of buildings maybe, or in certain places to illuminate those places. Let's go back to here. Okay, so this might be a good example. Let me put it in here. Can also try to find some unique designs. They don't need to be complicated because they're gonna be seen from far away. So there is no point to have them have like a lot of detail. Maybe something like this. Something like this might be good enough. Like to have just the big shapes and simplify some of the rest. Okay. Now, what else? Furniture. My problem here is that whatever I'm gonna find right now is gonna be mostly either something that already exists or slop. The seats and tables should not be super complicated in terms of how they look. Maybe something simple like this. And I say simple in terms of the shapes. Let's do outdoor. I think something with chairs like those ones, but the tables would be simple round ones. Let me look for ones from Overwatch. Because in Overwatch I remember there are few around the maps. Though this is for the diner inside, I remember there are few on the outside. Yeah, it's just that grabbing things from Overwatch itself. This is in Ilias, I remember. But this is like normal furniture for a resort. Let's do... Okay, let me do this. Let's look for maps, just in general. And then we can find which ones might have good examples. The ones that might have what we need are the ones that have cities. Like cities and cityscapes. Yeah, something similar to this might have something to look at. Because in the references that I have here, we already have something, but this is like for an old school place. Cheap plastic tables and chairs and stuff. I would look also at what exists in DizX. Again, like Mankind Divided has some... You know what, in that case, let me try and boot that game up. Although, I just hope it does not crash things, you know what? In that case, let me close up Unity real quick. Just to make sure that don't crash. Because the game is not is not light on resources. me see. Where am I even in the storyline? Oh yeah, I already finished the game on stream last time, so I don't think I'm in a certain place, but I can load a save. Did I move the game to the hard drive? Might have moved the game to the hard drive, so it might take it sometimes to load. Hopefully nothing that would take too much. Yeah, here it says OBS is just warning me about encoding issues. Just hang in there. Should be fine. Okay, it's nearly done loading. Okay, let's go. First of all, why is it using the... What the hell is going on? Please give me just normal gamepad. Thank you. Like, it was using the gyroscope of the controller. Okay, I'm looking for... First of all, signs, of course. There's a lot of signs here. But as I said, like, most of the normal signs are just your typical normal signs that you find everywhere. I think the other part of the city should have what I need to look at. And this is gonna take a while because the game is on the hard drive. Usually with the SSD it should load like in a couple of seconds. One thing that I'm trying to do right now is wherever I'm gonna 3D model, all the assets needs to basically share the same material. So I need to make sure that everything would fit within the same texture. Okay, they had like a moment to figure out what they need to do now. Okay. Let's hit the center of the city real quick. If I go here and then turn over here, and from this street turn this way. Okay. Here they have some normal tables, nothing fancy or sci-fi. Technically there's a lot of this sort of furnitures in the city. Maybe somewhere near the bank or the metro station. Yep, nothing special. Although this sort of bench will not be out of place in the map. Very interesting. Well, technically it's Prague, and they might have an incentive to like make the city look old, like
Keeping an eye on you, Org.
not super sci-fi. So that might be it. Cause here they're using the same tables, the same chairs. So yeah, I think I'm gonna use the design that I found in the other image with the one piece chair design and round tables.
Who listens to that guy?
But I really like those benches. Those benches look sci-fi, but at the same time they're not super futuristic. Bruh, if I can speak. Okay. The street lamps are old school ones. That will not be any help to what I'm trying to do. Those signs though, those signs might be useful.
No. That means Scott from the mission.
Oh, also, I can do one more. Instead of the barrels, I might have like trash cans. Some sort of a trash can design that might be lit on fire. Yeah, that might be an idea. Okay. That should be enough. So in that case, might as well use this design. So let me grab it. Okay, so far so we have street lamps, signs and traffic lights, barrels, and some sort of a design for furniture. Okay, let's go back to the list. AC units. Technically, here I have a few examples from Overwatch, obviously. Like these ones. I think there's... This is a new one. Bruh. But, okay. There are a few examples from over here, from Borderlands. Oh yeah, Borderlands might have some stuff on the streets too. But yeah, there should be some examples of like AC units and stuff like that from Borderlands that I can look at. Especially I think in this image. Don't think Halo would have some, but this might be an example of few things to take, like antennas and stuff. This is super low resolution, like pixel art stuff. Yeah, AC, and I might just look over the ones here from Overwatch, this type, and I might also try to find something here. Let's see. something that would not look super futuristic, but at the same time wouldn't look like your typical AC unit. There's a lot of just AC units, not even 3D models or 2D designs. Let's look for specifically a game asset. Yeah, basically pretty much all of them using the normal designs. And the ones in Overwatch just have the same look with like the grill for the fan here, but just have some sort of jagged design. Okay, I think something between this and the normal design would do. So I'm gonna grab just one image from here, have it on the side. Let me grab this one. Is there like can I click here? Because I've seen an image that covers more of the AC unit than this. Okay, it's on TurboSquid. Can just grab one of the images here. Okay, this one should do. Okay, I have the image. Pipes. So we need pipes. In this case, there's gonna be a lot of this kind of a design. But I actually in that case it's not gonna be water pipes, it's gonna be maybe AC vents. Like piping for AC, but I would like to have it more of square design. What they call it? Think they call it conduit. Just normal. Oh, you know what? I think I know exactly what I'm gonna look up. Ventilation shafts, but I need the outside of those, not the inside. I can grab some Yeah, this kind of design, but will be square. I remember seeing a lot of those in Cyberpunk. Yeah, something like this. Because something like this would be useful to have outside, running between apartments, floors, up to the ceiling, something like that. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna grab this. Yeah, ducts like those ones. Gonna just grab one of those images just to have it on the side. Okay. So I think... yeah, I think I have everything that I need right now. Gonna put this to the side. Can close this. Okay. What should I start with? We can start with the streetlights, since that's gonna take the least amount of time. So just looking at the ones from Cyberpunk, what I'm gonna do is a hybrid between this and this design. So I want the light to start from... to have like a shape like this, but I want to have like a full loop here and then goes down. So if I go here and let me grab... oh, it's gonna be easier to go with the plane. So give me auto scale. Okay. So if I go with something like this, make this smaller. Okay. And then what I could do is actually put it into edit mode, select this, select that edge, do a few extrusions. It's gonna be easier to do it roughly like this. So if I can go like that, extrude just a little bit and move it down like this. And maybe extrude it down. Let's go down like that. I need to keep the size of the thing in mind, but for now I'm gonna just eyeball the thing. Gonna move it like that. Okay. To get the curvature that I want, it would be easier to select this, this, and this, and then give them quick bevel. And I can do the adjustments from here. So I'm gonna add segments. Can I... no, I want it like that, but I want the... does not seem like I can control the... Actually, you know what? I think I can. Yes. I want something like this. Let me adjust how much. Not that much. Let's say 0.1. Or maybe 0.2. 0.2 is way too much. 1.5. Okay. Maybe even less. 2.5. Yeah, something like this would do. Okay. And what we can do from here is actually quite simple. First of all, I want to have some control over this section, so I'm gonna pull that back. It's gonna be on the extract. Okay. Just to have the segment here so I can control. How would that even work? Okay, I'm gonna decrease the amount of edges here. Don't need that many. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, what I was thinking about doing is select all of that. And I also need this to go along the normals of the mesh and extrude outwards. Not by much. That should be enough. Okay. Let me look at the face direction. Oh yeah, I need to be in object mode. Where is it? Where is it? It's here. Face orientation. Okay. All in the blue. And if it's all in the blue, that should be fine. Okay. So, why did I want to have control over this section? Over this section is to be able to make it a little bit wider. Because if I go back to the references here, in this part, here basically it's like, it has like more stuff on the side of the lamp. But I want it to be like a simple shape like this one, but not with the same thickness all the way. And in this case, they have this part wider than the main part. So I'm gonna do something in between, which shouldn't be that hard to do actually. If I grab all of this, basically, technically it's not gonna be super visible, but I want to have this part as the part that would emit the lighting. So I'm gonna like give it some space, not that much, just a little bit. Select the interface and move it up. That is gonna emit the light in the texture later on. Okay. Also, to simplify this, I can basically get rid of some of these extra vertices. Okay. Now, let's look at the bottom side of the lamp. Going back to the references, all of them share one design feature, is that they have like this box. I think yeah, for some reason I think this sucks. Let's make sure I'm live. Yeah, for some reason, like the whole thing stopped working. Like the whole stream stopped working for a second. Weird shenanigans. And still showing issues here, but yeah, it should be fine now. Okay, I don't know how much. Okay, let me restart this right quick because it's bugged out. Hi man, how's it going? Yeah, I think the stream dropped there for a minute or so, which kinda sucks. Oh well, what can I do? It's going quite well actually. Let me start up Unity back again really quick so I don't have to do that later. And I'm gonna... Hey bro. Sup? Okay, I'm just making some props that I'm gonna use for the map, because basically this is gonna be the final touches. I have some references and yeah, doing some 3D modeling quickly to add stuff to the map. Gonna wait for this to load real quick so I can show you how the map looks right now. Give me a second. Okay, while that is loading, let me get a few things here done. So what I basically did is just model the shape of this from a plane real quick, extrude it, give it some thickness, and basically made this shape and prepared where the light's gonna come from. And now I was looking at the design feature that most of the lights that I found in that design have in common, which is the bottom block, like this one. And also those two, this is like concept art from like Cyberpunk. And this is one of the final models in the game, which are quite different. I think those ones are in the inner parts of the city and those ones are like outside of the city. But both of them share the same thing, like the outer block that connects the light to the street, which I think I'm gonna do right now. Okay, I think Unity loaded. So technically here's how the map looks so far. What I did yesterday is to add some vegetation, the street lines. Yeah, hopefully you do that. Yeah, I actually even tested it on my phone. Let me bring that again. On my phone it runs at around 40 FPS, I think. Okay, let me just wait for it to load. So here's how it looks. Let me just angle it so it does not have all the light reflecting. Let me make sure that it focuses. Okay. So if you can see, it's like 34, 35, 40 FPS, something like that. And my phone is not that new. It's like 4-year device. Yeah, it's like 4-year-old device. And it was not the flagship of what Xiaomi was offering. So technically if it runs at 40 FPS on my phone, pretty much any like new phone is gonna run super good on. And yeah, I'm gonna just make the 3D models that I'm gonna use on the map and yeah, just put them there. Okay, street lamps. Let's make the bottom part. What I'm gonna do is try to do like a simple design, because by the end of the day, the street lamp is not gonna be visible from close, like a close proximity. It's gonna be mostly from far away, so I don't have to like make sure that it's super good looking. Just have like a good shape that would look good from multiple angles from the top. Okay, so for the bottom part, what I can do is, first of all, give myself a cut here so I can do things around this area. Gonna come on, select. Oh, okay, it only works with the X-ray. So I want to select that part. Also, I can remove this face. Don't need the bottom face. And we do an extrusion. Not a big one, I don't need that much. Can remove this now. I want to make it thicker this way. And what I was thinking is to maybe have some bevels on the edges. Something like this. That will not... Oh, it will not affect the current way I'm doing it. Okay, it's fine. I don't care that much. Okay, I think that should be enough. Also, what I'm gonna do, in addition to that, is to make it tapered. So I'm gonna select the bottom part, cut it there, and then what I'm gonna do, select the top part and scale it down both axes. Okay, And now we need to do some fixing. So I'm gonna select those points, merge by last, same here, merge by last. Okay, that fixes the top part. Now I can grab the bottom and delete it because it's not needed, to be honest. Okay. And now what I could do is to make like a wider base. So I'm gonna do another cut over here and another cut. Oh, well, actually, instead of doing that, I'm gonna select the bottom, extrude that. Okay, cool. Select the bottom side because I want it to be tapered. So I'm gonna scale this up a bit. And I think I will, instead of extruding, I'm gonna add one line there and one line next to it. And come on. Select this, double, nope. Come on. Scale this down. That would give it like double stage look. And also, of course, let's remove this part. Okay, cool. Now, what I can do is put it in object mode and do auto smoothing and give it a little bit more degrees. Wait, it's not. Hold up. Shit is not correct here. It's kind of weird. Don't have hard edges, right? Yep. Okay, shade smooth. Let's go back into. Let's do. I need 30 degrees. Oh, okay, it wasn't working because it wasn't selected correctly for some reason. Okay, I think this should work. The only part that I want to make sure that is correct here is to put this into edit mode, select this and mark sharp. So I want that to be sharp. Okay, and that looks good enough, at least for what I need it for. Now I just need to make sure that the scale of this is correct. So I'm gonna add a cube, and I'm gonna make it 1.8 meters. So this is gonna be basically how tall the player would be. Let me make sure that I have space for everything. So I'm gonna do 0.5. And now I can scale this to have the appropriate size. So basically I'm gonna select it, scale it up till it's basically maybe twice the height of the player. Something like this. Maybe just a little bit more. Okay. And yeah, the scale is applied correctly. Here. And this is street lamp. Okay. Next thing to do with the street lamp is to actually center it correctly. I'm gonna select everything here and make sure that the base of the lamp is centered. Of course, I'm gonna be eyeballing the thing here. Okay. Hold up. Should be enough. Yeah, that should be enough. And I want it to be centered around its own base, not the whole object. Okay. Now I need to really quickly make sure that the thing has proper UVs, so I don't have to deal with those later on. I'm gonna select few edges here. Okay. Mark those seams. Okay, cool. Now I need to mark the top and the bottom. Cool. And I want to mark the inside. No, not mark shop. Mark seam. Okay. Now the bottom part. This one should be easy enough. Select the border of that. And select the bottom border. Yeah, mark those two. And we select... Technically I don't have to select the bottom part. Should be fine. And then I'm gonna select one of those edges. So maybe this. Something like that. Okay, I think that should be fine for the UVs. And now I can go, not the shaded, but the UV editing. And let's go into edit mode, select everything, do UV and wrap. And we have the UVs here. And I'm gonna go quickly and use Spec Master. Okay, let's spec everything as is right now. Okay, need to adjust the rotation of few things. These ones, for instance. Okay. Just trying to align them so the long part is straight. Oh yeah. Do the pre-rotation. Okay. Is this too long? What is this first? Oh, okay. So it's this part. Yeah, it is that part. In that case, give me those. Split them. Move them. That should be all I need to do. Now, if I pack those... Okay, cool. That's the lamp. I'm not gonna care about the texture right now, because I'm gonna do that in a bit. So I need to 3D model the other stuff first. Okay, let's save this real quick. This should be props. Because I'm basically gonna model all the props the same place. Okay. I don't need the floor. I'll need these. And show me facial rotation. Okay, we're good. Okay, so what else on the list that wouldn't take too much time to deal with? Let's do the barrel real quick, because this is gonna be basically a cylinder with some features. Okay, gonna add a cylinder real quick. Gonna have it 16 sides with a depth of 1.2 meters, and I want the radius to be 0.5, maybe 0.4. Should be fine. Okay, let's do auto smooth real quick. And let's go to edit mode. Gonna move this up. I want the bottom to be a little bit below the middle of the map. Also, gonna raise the street lamp real quick, because it's way below the bottom. Something like that. Okay, cool. So back to this. So what I'm gonna do is to try to figure out the design between this and this. So just bear with me a little bit. What I'm gonna do is to do the top split first. So I'm gonna add a cut right around here. Also, I'm gonna do the inside ribs, so one cut here and one cut here. And you know what, before I do that, let me do the bottom cut here, then cut this on like into two sections. Those are gonna be the ribs. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the top part. I'm gonna add another cut right around here, and then what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna select this, double click that, and do an extrusion but to the inside, something like this. And then gonna grab this side, do a bevel, and give it one more segment. That should be fine. Do the same to the top side, like this, and one more segment, maybe even two. Good enough, good enough. And then I'm gonna select the top section, because this needs to go inside. So I'm gonna grab this and do an extrusion. I'm gonna enable this real quick. I want the bottom to be right around here. That should be fine. Okay, now let's do the ribs. I'm gonna just grab those edges and those edges. I'm gonna do a bevel so it would make them bigger. I'm gonna go back to the faces, set those faces, and then to make the ribs I can just make those bigger. Not by much, just enough. And you know what? before I do that, before I even do that, I'm gonna do something real quick. I would like to push those inside instead. So I'm gonna just select that. It's nope. Nope. Select that. Select this. And select this. Okay. Scale this down, not by much, just a little bit. And then now I can select these ribs and do what I did just a moment ago. So make them smaller and then scale them up. Okay. Good enough for now. Good enough. Okay. Now I want to make the bottom. Okay, I'm gonna hide this real quick. What I'm gonna do here is to do another cut over here. Select the inner side. Nope. Push it inwards. Maybe even select this, push it up, not by much, just something like that. Gonna select this edge, do a bevel, like the top side. Give it one more segment, just to make it round. Let me select this and do another bevel to those two. The angle is not very good. Okay, cool. Should do. For the inside, gonna do one more modification. Something like that, like give it some space. And select this and move it down. Something like that. Gonna make sure that nothing extra is here, because just doing that extrusion might add geometry that I don't need. Okay. Removed any extra geometry that we don't need. I'm gonna select this, fill it, and oh, can I just make a face from edges? Okay, because I don't want to add the triangles, just one face. Okay, so let's say this is gonna be some kind of a barrel. Okay, I think that should work. What I might do, actually, keep this as, okay, that should work. What I'm gonna do here is to do the OVs real quick. So I'm gonna select that. Actually, no, I'm gonna select this seam, select one of these edges from both sides, that's fine, like that as a seam. Okay, select that, and the inside, like seams. Gonna remove this. Gonna cut the insides, these insides, or actually I'm gonna keep them. I'm gonna keep them as is. I'm gonna just do the bottom part real quick. Clear that. Select the inside of this. Okay, that should be fine. Now we do the bottom. And Bob's your uncle. Let's do the UVs real quick. Okay, what I need to do is to make those parts straight. I'm gonna select that. I think I did actually use this last time to do that. Okay, that should do the trick for that one. Same for this one. Let's see if it fixes that one and that one. Okay, that's all good. Spec this real quick. I'm gonna repack all the UVs at the end, but just want them to be as clean as humanly possible. Gonna oh, okay, yeah, I need to be in edit mode, and I'm gonna apply this real quick. Okay, cool. It's gonna be before I name it. Just gonna grab this before I forget. So, okay. Because I want to have the list on the side so I don't forget what models I'm gonna make. So this is gonna be barrel. Oh, come on, if I can type. What else? So we have the barrel, we have the lamp. I need to make the street signs and the traffic lights. Okay. Okay, let me do... Let's do... maybe the traffic lights. Let me grab the references for those. So traffic lights. What I'm gonna do is one of each. So one for the pedestrians and one for the cars or vehicles. Whatever exists in the world of this game. So I need one with 3 different lights and one with 2. And those are horizontal. I'm gonna do ones that are vertical because that's gonna be more appropriate for the space that I have to work with. Let me put those to the side. I'm gonna steal some of the street lamp thing because I want the bottom side and like most of this to be the same. So what I'm gonna do here is to actually, you know what? It's gonna be easier to duplicate this. Change the name real quick. I'm gonna hide this real quick, put this into edit mode. Technically, if I enable the player reference, that's the height of the actual player. The traffic lights for vehicles would be like as tall as this, but for pedestrians they would be here at the bottom. I can make them in one single model, so you have the traffic lights for vehicles at the top and the ones for pedestrians at the bottom. Because if I look at the spacing that I have here in the map, let's say I put one for each corner, right? It's gonna have the lights for a vehicle looking this way, maybe for like incoming vehicles, and for pedestrians it's gonna be on this side at the bottom. So that might be the plan here. Okay, let's mug that up real quick. Gonna add a cube. This one, gonna size it as if it was the one for pedestrians. Say something like this. And it's gonna be on this side, right? It's gonna be something like this. And the ones for vehicles would most likely be, let's say you are crossing the street from this way. So the ones for vehicles would be at the top here. So if I move this maybe like this. Something like this. But instead of like a street light, I would adapt this to support this light. And this will be like wider to accommodate 3. Or, well, technically I can have it horizontally or vertically, both would work. But I think this should do the trick. So in that case, let me edit this really quickly. Can remove what I don't actually need, which is gonna be the top part here. Don't need that. I can select this, move it down, so it'd be sort of the middle of this. Also, I can have all of these scaled this way. Okay, I think that works. So let's say this for the lights that would face vehicles and this for the pedestrians. Left or right though? Left or right? I think I'm gonna have it on this side. Something like this. And now how to have it attached. I have an idea. If I do this, introduce one cut here and maybe one cut here, and then select this face, make it smaller, extrude it outwards like this. Okay, you know what? First of all, move this outwards. Gonna select this part, move it diagonally like this, select this face, and extrude this along the Y on this side, like this. Okay, now I can just simply make this as a straight face. Just like that. And just to make the aesthetic match for the whole thing, I'm gonna do a bevel here with a couple of segments. And with some cleanup, Yep, that would work. I just need to fix the renderer for it. So give me the edges. Gonna select these, that side, this one, this one, this one, and this one. Mark them as sharp. And at the same time, I think I'm gonna mark those as seams. This and this, clear them. Yep, that should do the trick. Remove this face. That's how that part is gonna connect. Okay. Now for how the street lights would look. Let's start with this one first. This one's gonna be easier to deal with. What I want to do, first of all, get this to edit mode. Me select this, and this. Do a bevel. Couple of segments. Get with the width. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna move this back so it's centered with the connecting part. I'm gonna try to do a couple of things. I'm gonna select the back sides, the back edges, have them beveled. I'm gonna do the same for the front, but not as much in terms of the bevel. And for the front, I'm gonna do this and move it back. Because basically I can do it in like some sort of a screen, or maybe even like do this, then move this back, something like this. So this is gonna be like a dark screen that would show if you can go on or stop. Technically, I might do the same design over here and have it like as a screen without like separate lights. Yeah, I think I like that idea more. Okay, let's do that. So if I move to this one, grab those edges. Give me a second, we'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So, what I was going to do with those edges, real quick. That should be fine. Okay. This should be the direction that is facing the car, so I'm gonna bevel this just a little bit. Oh, keep it normal. This one will be with the bigger radius. Something like this. Okay. Now select this part, move it inside. One more. Move it back. Okay. It works. Do a note to smooth. Okay, that works. Now I can select this, and this. Set that as the... Hold up. Join these. Okay, that works. Now I should apply this. And UVs again. Okay. What I need to select is this. Should be its own thing. Same to this side. The back side also should be one single piece for both. Okay. Now the inner and outer sides of that to one piece. Same to this. I'm gonna grab that line, this line, mark them. Same for this one, this line, mark. And now I need to do the inside of this. Mark seam, okay. Think I have everything covered. Okay, same for that. UV unwrap. Like this. I need to make sure that those are straight again. Eyeballing is always the way to go. Close enough. Close enough. Okay. Let me pack them one more time. Yeah, that should be fine. Now we have traffic lights, the lamp, that's the player reference, and we have the barrel. Okay. What's on the list? We need the signs, the furniture, AC units, and the AC ducts. Okay. Let's do... I want to do the signs, but I still need to decide on what signs I would have. So in that case, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do the fixture for the signs first, because all of them are gonna share that. In that case, let me do cylinder. We have it 2 meters and a radius of maybe 0.025. Okay, and it's gonna have 8 sides. Does not need more than that. Okay, get it in edit mode, move that up, make sure that it's pretty much just a little bit below the bottom there. Let me select bottom face, delete that. Okay, I need few cuts. Hold up. Need to go here first, then a little bit up. Gonna select those, make it a little bit bigger. That's gonna be the bottom side. Also, I'm gonna select this, make it bigger. I think that should do just fine. Maybe not as big. Okay. And maybe have an extra level. Hey MJ, thanks for the raid. Welcome everybody here. My name is HB Spartan 4. You can call me Spartan, that's fine. I do gaming, variety of games, and obviously right now I'm doing 3D art for games. And yeah, enjoy the show. Okay, so what was I doing? I'm gonna make this a little bit bigger as base, and I think that should be enough. Okay, so basically this is gonna be the base for all the street signs, and the street signs that I'm gonna make are gonna attach to this. And maybe I want to have something at the top, not to have like a blank thing. Oh yeah, here's the street lights. That's the street light, and also we have some traffic lights. This is gonna be a screen with symbols for like stopping, going and waiting, and also for pedestrians. And this is basically the pole that gonna like house these street signs. Okay, let's actually, you know what? Let me do it this way. This is 2 meter high, right? Okay. Instead, I'm gonna extrude this a little bit to give me some space, and then use it like this. Gonna move this down here and extrude it up, and that should give me like some sort of a cap to it. Also, let's fix the rendering right quick. I want it to still look cylindrical without having it, not in that case, keep it that way, and I'm gonna do this manually. So I need this border, this, And the bottom ones, that, and that. Mark them as sharp edges, yes. And that fixes the rendering. Okay, in that case, let me take care of the UVs later for the textures, so we don't have to deal with those. So I'm gonna select that. Let's snap the scene to that part. Gonna mark those as seams for the UVs. Gonna do the same to the bottom side, so I'm gonna mark that, and that. And now I need to decide on one edge to select the sides. Gonna select that, remove this, and the bottom of this, and the top of this too. Okay, mark those. And then go to the UV utility, select everything, UV unwrap. Let's fix a few things. I want this to be straight, so yep, view 2. Also, usually you don't like to see long surfaces like this because they take too much space in the texture map, but I don't have to worry about it because this is going to be part of a whole list of other objects that would share the same texture, so it's not going to be problematic now, for now at least. Let's go back to the modeling. I'm not gonna name this model right now, or because after I make the other signs, I'm gonna give it its proper name. So, signs. In terms of street signs, I need to think about shapes. The common shapes of street signs. So it's gonna be maybe a circle, a square, and triangle, and a hexagon, I think. So let's make those. Easy way to do it is to go with the circle first. I'm gonna do, let's do 32 for now. Give it a radius of 0.25. And this, go into edit mode, select everything, make a face. Actually, it should have a face already. Okay, I need to select edges. Make the face from, where is that option? Wait. Okay, I'm gonna do a, technically I don't want to do a fill, I want to do a new face from edges because I don't want the triangles. This basically gonna be the round sign, so I'm gonna select that, extrude it a bit. Obviously we want to have a border of it, so I'm gonna select the okay, it's not gonna select the border, so I'm gonna select everything, remove the top and the bottom. Let's do extrude along the normals, so we will have our border. Then I'm gonna select this side, select this side, do set to make it smaller, and then I'm gonna scale it this way. And that gives us the border that we need for the sign. And now let's finish it up with auto smoothing to make sure that everything looks correct. Let me apply this. In terms of the UVs, I need the inner side to be its own thing. I'm gonna select that, I'm gonna keep the border as is. mark this as seam. Okay, gonna select the bottom part, this edge. I'm gonna mark it as a seam because I want to have the whole border of this sign to be the same, like the same part when I make the texture. So basically I'm gonna select this immediately and like give it like some metallic texture to it. Okay, UV editing, select everything, UV unwrap. Basically did what I wanted to do, but still gonna select this, use the tool to make it rectangular, and that should do the trick. Go back to modeling because I have a few things to do. First of all, we want this sign to be vertical like this. Doesn't matter if it's in the middle currently, because it only needs to attach to this post. Gonna apply the rotation. So if I move this or rotate it, if I reset this to 0, it's gonna be sending up. Let's reset this real quick. Gonna get back to those signs when I'm done with the rest. So for now, I'm gonna just hide this. Also, I'm gonna hide this. Gonna do the same thing. Gonna go mesh, circle, and this circle I'm gonna give it 6 sides, which is very convenient if you can like notice. Edit mode, select the edges, make a new face out of them, extrude just like that, and want to have the sides selected, move the top and the bottom, extrude this to have the border, select everything, remove that. Actually, can I select this and this, do the same thing, not a bevel, scale this, something like that to give it its border. For this sign, I'm not gonna keep the edges sharp. Gonna select those, gonna give them, oh actually almost forgot, need to select both sides, not just one. Okay, I have everything selected. I'm gonna give it like a bevel with maybe a segment or two. Two should be fine. Okay, now let's do auto smooth to get correct shading. That should be fine. Gonna apply this. Let's do the same thing. Gonna stand it up first. 90 degrees. Object, apply the rotation. Okay, cool. Now let's do the UVs. It's gonna be the same as the circle, so I'm gonna select the middle part, mark this. The only difference here is that the circle selected one side, but for this one I'm gonna select 2 sides. I'm gonna select 2 opposite sides. So I'm gonna select this part and this part. Mark seams. Okay. If I do the UVs now, I'm gonna do this, then select this, set them rectangles. Okay, cool. So we have this ready. I'm gonna hide it. And we're gonna do the triangle now. So I'm gonna do the same thing, mesh, circle. For this one, I'm gonna do 3, which is gonna give us triangle. Edit mode. Select the edges, please. Let me check something. Can I select the vertices and do this? Don't think this would work. Yeah, Blender does not do that. Select everything, make a face out of it, give it some thickness. Okay, I think my PC swapped to the speakers for a second there. Okay, gonna give this some thickness. Select everything except top and bottom. Extrude a bit, not much. You know what? For this one, I think I'm gonna do the bevels from this point instead of later on, because I want the angle to be correct later on. So I'm gonna bevel this, give it a couple of segments, should be fine. Now select everything, remove, select everything, please. Move top, bottom, up, extrude. Something like this would do. And now be able to select this, do the same thing. Nope, not that. Okay, that should do the trick. Edit mode, fix the smoothing real quick. I think I'm gonna do this manually. The angles are not optimal for it, so I'm gonna select that. Basically every border in this geometry, so I can make it as, mark it as sharp. That would fix the shading. Now extend this 90 degrees this way and 90 degrees this way. Cool. Apply the rotation. So let's do UVs real quick. I select that side, then I'm gonna select the top sides. Mark seams. Let's go do UV, select everything, UV unwrap. Select this island, make it rectangle. Okay, we're good. Save our work. Always need to save the work. Okay, now we need the last one, which is gonna be square. So I'm gonna go with a plane. Let me scale it correctly to the other ones. I'll scale it to the hexagon. Okay. I'm gonna scale it to around this point. Should be fine. And then edit mode, extrude, give it some thickness, select everything except top and bottom, do another extrude, get the borders. Now, so let's select the corners so we can do the bevel. So I'm gonna select those, do quick bevel. So let's do not width. I wanted to let's do depth. Give it a couple of edges, and then should be able to select top, bottom, do the same thing. Okay. Let me mark the seams real quick. I'm gonna do like the hexagon. I'm gonna select one side of each corner. Mark seams. Gonna do... Can do it from here, I think. I'm gonna do shade smooth. And now select each border to make it sharp. Okay. Now I just need to move this 90 degrees. Okay, cool. And apply rotation. Okay, now we have all the signs. Oh, wait. There's something missing from this one. The inside border is not sharp. Okay, now we're good. Should be all of them, right? Hold up. That's the post. Let's make sure those are in the correct height. Also, let me make sure that all of them are actually centered. Set origin to mass of the surface. Okay. And then it to be zeroed out on that direction. Okay. The triangle one is a little bit small than what I want it to be. I'm gonna scale it up a little bit. Something like that. Okay, let's do sign. This one is circle. Sign square. Still. Hold up. Oh. This is a triangle. ST. Square. Should be all of them, right? Yes. Okay, to make sure that those, while I'm texturing, those will not interfere with each other, I'm gonna move them to separate locations. Okay, that should do. Also, those objects should be moved to different locations too. So that's gonna be there, that's gonna be there. Okay, cool. And the barrel should be moved to here. Okay. Also, I think I'm gonna extend this one a little bit. Gonna select this, move it just right here. I'll fix this in the UV space real quick, because the height difference will make it not correct. So now it's correct. Let's fix those again. Okay, we're good. Okay, let me check. We have that. We need the AC unit and the ducts, pipes, whatever. Okay, let's make the outer AC unit should be easier to make. So I'm gonna make a cube right here. Let's do 1 meter size. Actually, maybe even smaller than that. Let's do 0.5. Let me hide everything first. Okay. Let's do width of 0.8 and depth of 0.4. Or, yeah, this is the depth, 0.4. Okay. Maybe 0.3. Okay. Should be this size. Let me look at the references that we have. Let me grab cylinder real quick. This is gonna be 0.25, maybe even less, 0.15, and give it 16 sides and depth of 0.2, maybe even less, 0.1. Okay, let's do Y rotation of 90 degrees. Okay, that should be enough. So let's say this is gonna be the fan side, okay? And let's grab, just to stylize it a bit, well, not this object, but this object. Let me grab this edge and give it a bevel, something like that. Okay, and let's do the same thing but to this edge. Come on, this one. Something like this, just to give it different different shape than what you find usually. Okay, I wanted to split it into different panels. Also, I don't need the backside, by the way, so I'm gonna get rid of this. Okay, different panels. Let's do this. Got no. Hold up. Okay, it's gonna be easier to do this. I'm gonna select this face, and the bottom one. And I'm gonna do this. Because I want this seam to be up to here. Since there is no back face, it does not matter. Can fix that in a bit. In that case, let me select those two faces, delete them, grab this one. It's around there and on the X. I'm gonna select this and this, give them same value. Boom. Gonna select this edge, give it a bevel. Hold up. Let's give it a couple of edges. UIB percentage. I'm gonna keep it with, okay. Give it a little bit more and split it more. Okay, that should be fine. Okay, I want now this to be more of an apparent seam. In that case, I can do a bevel, cut it in the inside, select the inside. I want the yeah, this is gonna be kinda tough to deal with. Okay. Remove that. Let me move this back. Okay. Now let me select this. Move it back a bit. There's gonna be some eyeball in here, so give me a second. Okay, and I need to push this up. Like that. Should be enough. Okay. Let me select those edges. One more bevel. Okay. Now, what I'm gonna do about the fan. Technically, I can do this real quick. I'm gonna move this down. And I'm gonna make a copy of this. I'm gonna make it a little bit smaller, not by much, but a little bit smaller, because I'm gonna make some sort of a hole inside of this model. So I'm gonna do Boolean, gonna give it this cylinder, let's hide it. Yeah, it's gonna be going inside like that. That should be fine. And let me apply this. Let's remove this cylinder, don't need it. Let's unhide this one. Put this into edit mode. Move this to the front. Actually, keep this back. I'm gonna delete it even. Okay. Set the cube. Let me delete this one. Back to this. Gonna select this. Gonna do a bevel. Gonna select the inside. Move this back. Move this back again. Or actually keep it as is. Move it inside. Yeah, this should do. Okay. This should act as the fan part. Because the rest is gonna be in the texture, so I don't have to deal with model in a fan, actually. And also, that part of the model is not gonna be functional. The fans are not gonna be moving, so it doesn't matter. Let's move those back. Actually, those edges don't even need to exist. I want to delete the edges. Okay, cool. Alright, even I'm gonna delete the vertices just to have it as a clean cut. Okay, that works. I'm gonna leave this side empty because the rest of this I'm gonna do in the texture. So this should be good enough. Okay, let's select those two. Edit mode, join them. Let's do some okay, that should be fine. Nope. I'm gonna apply the shading. Gonna get this moved to the front a little bit, like that. Should be enough. Okay, cool. Now, let's do the UVs. So, gonna split both panels. So I'm gonna mark this as a seam. That would split the top part and the main part. Now I'm gonna select this border, this, mark them. Select this edge and the bottom, actually the top edge, because the bottom edge is gonna be visible more. Okay, should do. Now, let's see. I need to mark the bottom side of this. Don't actually need to mark this part. Okay. It's basically, when you think about the UVs, you basically think about a puzzle. How can you cut this model to make it fit into 2D space? Let's mark the seam. Okay, cool. Let's do the UVs now real quick. So I'm gonna select everything, UV, unwrap. Let's do some cleanup. So I'm gonna select, oh actually those two are not actually separated. Technically I don't want them to be separated. Let me see. Yeah, this should not be a seam. Let's do this again. Select everything, UV unwrap. Okay, cool. Select this, make it a rectangle. That should be fine. This, so, this one is gonna be trickier to deal with. You know what, I think I know the answer to that. You select two edges. Let's see. Need to select this one. Come on. This one. And this one. By default, it makes it straight now. Now, I can just select this and make it straight. Cool. And that's the AC. Let me move it a bit so it's not in the way. So move that there. I want to make it a little bit bigger, to be honest. Okay, I think that should be okay. So the last thing is gonna be the pipes. I think I'm gonna make the pipes as a separate model. Because there's gonna be few parts to them and I don't think I can fit everything inside one texture. So I'm gonna texture those now and do the other ones in a bit. Okay, in that case I want to modify something in this one before I start, so give me this view, select all of these. I'm gonna scale it a little bit down this way. That's fine. Okay, cool. So adjust the UVs just to make sure that everything is correctly sized. Eyeballing this as we usually do. Okay, looks correct. Now, to do the UVs of everything, should be able to put everything into edit mode first. Okay, not the play reference. Okay, I have everything. Now I can select all the UVs. Go to the Packmaster and normalize islands, so all the UVs will be matching the physical size of the object. And then let's pack them. Okay, quite cleanly packed. I think, yep, everything looks good. Alright, now I'm not gonna be bothered with what we call the texel density, which is gonna be the resolution that textures take in physical space, because I can just adjust the textures later on. Okay, so we have those objects. Let's give them the same material real quick. So if I go here, see if I'm okay, I'm not adjusting all the things here, but it's fine. It's kind of annoying, but oh well. Okay, so you have every model with material slot, so now we can just make a material, and let's call this props okay. Now I should assign the same material to everything. Okay. Player will have a material reference and does not need that one. Okay, I have everything correctly configured, I guess. So now I'm gonna export this. And I'm gonna export only visible objects, and I'm gonna make sure that the transform is applied. Cool. Put that down. I think I'm gonna close this one up real quick. And now we're gonna do some texture work. It has been a while since last time I opened this software. Okay. Let's grab that 3D model real quick. We're gonna do Unity. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Don't see the normal Unity presets. Let me see. The other objects are using textures, normal map, metallic, roughness, and yep. So then I'm gonna export the normal way. Should be good with this. Okay. Gonna do OpenGL, and I'm gonna be doing 2K. Okay. Let me just check. It's gonna export what exactly? It's gonna export a color. Hold up, hold up, hold up. So color, roughness, metallic, normal, height, and emissive. That's just fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I can deal with that. To start, I'm gonna do a few things. First, gonna adjust this to display correct values. Okay, that should be good. That also should be good. Now we're gonna bake some maps. Need that, need that, I need that, and not that, okay. Don't mind all of this. It's just a few things that I need to prepare before I start doing the texture work. Mostly stuff that would be useful for automating the process. Okay, so I want to have everything be metallic, so I think I have a pre-made material. Yep. First of all, why is the previews taking too much time to load? Yeah, it's not that. It's not named that. Because it's been a while since last time I looked at my library, so need to make sure I'm remembering which material I'm thinking of. Oh, okay. That's space. Okay, let's remove that. Give me this. Okay. It's like the base metal material that I usually use, which give me pretty much all I need right now. We gonna need some colors, so top of this I'm gonna do another layer. This one will only affect the colors, and I want a dark gray. Let's do black mask, and let's do this. Want to select by UV, I think. Okay, so that's gonna be dark gray. That's also gonna be dark gray. The inside is gonna be dark gray. And also I'm gonna do not all of that, just this part. Okay, cool. Same to here. Okay. Then all of this. The outside of this. The bezel. Same here. And the back side. Okay. That. You know what? I'm trying to do too much here. Okay. That, and that. Okay. Also gonna do the cap of this. And this part. And then I'm gonna do the borders of those signs. Hold up, this is not looking correct. I think I need to adjust something in the UVs. The borders of this are not correctly assigned, which sucks. Okay. Okay, let's save this real quick. Okay, I need to close this real quick. Let's go back and see what's going on. So this one does not have the correct UVs. Let's investigate. Oh, yep, true. Does not have correct UVs, which is kind of weird. Okay, let's do this again. Let's do UV unwrap. Okay, everything is correct like this. So I'm gonna select those two squares. Okay, cool. Now select pretty much everything except that. Everything in edit mode. Select all the UVs. Bag them. Okay, let's check this again. Okay. Those should be correct now. Again. Save. One more export list. Let's do that real quick. Only visible and apply transforms. Okay, let me re-import the mesh. Yes. And I need to bake everything again. Okay, good. Yeah, now they look correct. Okay, so I need to redo this. That should be it. Okay. Now, for the AC unit, I'm gonna just do that border and the rest are gonna be different things. Okay. That should be good for now. Okay. Now, what I need to do is to deal with the rest. So first of all, the barrel needs to be like using painted material. So I'm gonna do paint here. There is, let's see, which one I'm thinking of. I think it's this one. Okay, I'm gonna put that over on top. Okay. And what I'm gonna do, because I don't wanna touch the colors that much, the barrel is gonna be, you know what, let me take this from the color palette already. Let's get the color picker real quick, and let's get this page. Ooh, not bad, not bad. Okay. I want this to only affect this thing. And now let's do some stuff here. So first of all, I want this to be the other metal. Okay. I want the top of the bottom to be that metal, also the insides and the the ribs. Oh, yeah, forgot. Let's do this. Should be a 6, and then do that. Nope. Okay, should be fine. To me... Oh. Let's keep the inside with that texture. Oh, you know what? Nah. It's gonna be filled with fire, so it will be more appropriate for it to be black on the inside. Okay, I think that works. Now we need some off-white paint for the AC. In that case, let me see. I want one, like a different type of paint. I think this should do. I think this should do. Let's say, let me try another one. You know what? I think I like this one better. So for this one, give it a black mask and only affect this. That works. Same thing. Want the paint to be that. You know what? Let me have a different color for this one. Let it be... Nope. Let's do that. Okay, let's do that. Okay, I need to decrease the edge damage for this paint. You know what? Keep that there. Decrease this. Keep that. That's just a little bit of this. Yeah, keep it as this. That should be fine. I need to do the fan on the inside. For the fan, what I can do is to get a new material first. You know what? Let's do this. We do a paint layer. Okay. Let's grab there is like a texture that I can use for a fan. Let's do this. Oh, okay, it's not called that, but it should be here somewhere. We have a vent. See if I can find the fan itself. Okay, here it is. So I'm gonna do this for... Hold up. Yeah, I want to affect the... rough, the metallic. Should be fully metallic, should be a little bit rough. We'll deal with the color in a bit. I want the normal map to be that. Try this just quickly. Okay, that's what it gives me. Okay, let's do... want it to follow the UVs, but the size will be the same as the... This is gonna be a little bit tough. You know what? Let me do it in the 2D plane. It's gonna be easier to do. Oh, okay. I'm looking at this, which is gonna be hard to do. Okay, I'm gonna do it in 3D then. I think that should be close enough. Maybe. Okay, I need to follow objects and camera. Should be enough. Okay, close enough, close enough. I think... I can deal with this, it's fine. I was thinking about like having some sort of another mesh on top of it to have like a vent obscuring the fan, but that will not be a problem. I want it to only affect that part. Okay, cool. And let's do some touch-ups. So I'm gonna grab the brush. I'm gonna have it black color. I'm gonna do more roughness, like 100% roughness. I'm gonna have 100% metallic just so it's so dark. And okay, this is gonna be 0 on 2D right now, so set this to follow the UVs and the textures. Make this as small as possible. You know, I think the throwing tablet might do me a little bit good right here. Let's grab that. Okay, let's see. want this to be a little bit smaller. Okay, I'm gonna have this. Hold up. Weird. Okay. Also, I actually don't want to have pressure sensitivity because it's gonna make me miserable, but it's fine. Don't need to be super precise actually. If I think about it. Okay, cool. Oh, that's gonna be problematic. Okay, it's fine. Should have put it in a separate layer, but I don't wanna deal with masking this again. So hook it. YOLO. Does not need to be super pretty because it's not gonna be seen up close, just from afar. So it does not have to be perfect at all. To be frank, does not have to be even half decent. That close enough should do the trick. Oh, come on. Yeah, something is kind of off with the brush, because when I move it in an arc, it does not follow my hand, it follow some sort of a grid, it seems, snapping certain pixels. Okay. Stop snapping, for God's sake. Come on. Oh, come on. Dude, bruh. Chill. Okay, cool. Okay, that should do the trick. If I go back and look in 3D mode, yep, that looks good enough. Let's do fill layer and let me do some sort of a dark gray. Let me grab this mask, copy mask, let me remove it. Group those two, come on. It's based on the mask, okay. Now at least I can control the color of the fan. So I want it to be a little bit dark. Okay, cool. Let me do something here. I'm gonna make another fill layer. Color a little bit darker. Let's give it this top section. Okay, so that section will be a little bit darker than the main one. Something like that would do. Okay, now we need some other things here to make it look more convincing. So first of all, let me put this instead of this one. Hold up. Oh, okay. Forgot. They have two masks, basically. To make it not suitable to be nested like that. Okay, what I need here is should be another texture that could give me some sort of a panel in the front here. You know what? Let me grab one of these. Another paint layer. Give me... I only need normal. I'm gonna grab tangent wrap. Should follow the objects. Okay, and then I should be able to do a filter H. Oh, okay. This is the update. Forgot. They added a few things here. I want to... No, not exactly. No, not that one. I want to follow the... Yeah, to give me like edge damage. And I want the metal to be darker in color actually. Something like this. Yeah, something like that works. Actually, you know what? Let me clear this right quick. Because I want the panel to be a little bit bigger. That should do. That should do. Okay. I need some things. Some decals. Let's see. If I go here and if I do this after this part, I need to not touch that, not that. I need the metallic to be that way. So it's gonna be metallic, a little bit rough, and I'm gonna give it orange yellow, something like that. Black mask, give me paintbrush. Let's look for some things to paint over this model really quick. So here I should have some of these things. I want them to be a little bit visible, so might put them okay, let's put them here. I want to put them in a place that is somewhat visible. First of all, let me decrease some of this. Okay, I can get rid of that entirely. Maybe have it there, but have it spread across a little bit more. Okay, that should do. Okay, so from that angle, it's gonna be seen something like this. Maybe I might scale it a little bit more later on, so gonna put that there, and I might want to have this next to it. And let's do looking for Where are the writing? There's a few signs that I have here. Yep, here we go, here we go, here we go. I can see some of them. Technically, I should have. There is a lot of stuff here that I need to clean up. A lot. I'm not seeing what I'm looking for some reason. Yeah, there is few missing things from here for some reason. Oh well, let me do this then. Give me a copy of this. Come on. And I want it to be red. Yes. And clear this. Okay, grab me this. Let's put it here. And actually, those should be on top of everything else. Oh, wait. I'm mistaken. Need this to be under those two layers. Come on. Need that to be there. Okay. Now it blends more. Okay. I have that there. It's gonna be super small, but it's fine. Okay. Cool. And then, I want to have something glowing there, so top of all of those underneath the, actually, wait. Yes, okay, remove that, okay, cool. Give me this, put it on top of everything. Now I can do this, okay. Cup that, not that. Okay, so this is gonna be white. The emission is gonna be that color, okay. Height will be a little bit below. And I'm gonna, hold up, not do that. Black mask, okay. Now from here, I need shape that should be here somewhere. Okay. Okay, not that. Shape. Here we go. Bloom. Okay, cool. Do 5. Okay. Okay, that should be good enough. That is gonna glow when I need it to glow. Okay, cool. I think that should be good enough. We need some signs on top of the barrel. So let me get a copy of this. Let's do... This one should have the caution sign. And also it should have... What is it? There is the hazard material sign. Okay, biohazard. This is it. Although, you know what? Let me do it on this side. And also this should be yellowish orange. It should do. Okay. Let's use the same layer as this for the light. So I'm gonna do this outside, clear this. This is gonna use polygons. Give it that one, and we have lights. Okay, cool. Now I need the screen materials for this and this. So we're gonna do two things. I'm gonna have black layer that is kind of shiny. Gonna decrease the roughness, not much, just enough. Okay. Maybe more rough than this. Okay, that should be enough. Have it there and there. Okay, here. Okay, let me make it a little bit more glossy. Should be enough. A little bit metallic, something like that. Okay. Now I need to improvise the symbols for them. Okay, let me grab some things real quick. Yeah, I want those. Um, you know what? Technically, I can do those. Can do those easily. Let me do that first. I'm gonna do this. Okay, keep everything. You know what? Since I'm gonna do the colors. I'm gonna do only the emission here. So this should be yellowish green, something like this. This will be yellow. Okay, and one more that would be red. Something like this. Okay. Now, so I don't blind myself, I'm gonna do black masks for every one of those. Okay. Now, give me... If I'm gonna do signs for this, I can deal with them here, so... I need a reminder of this. If they are the horizontal type, okay, so green, yellow, red. So this would be somewhere around here. Gonna do triangle for the yellow. Oh, actually, you know what? Gonna do a circle for the yellow. See if I can find one that would work. Technically, there's a lot here that are the default ones that would not work per se. Something like this. Okay. And let's make it smaller. Enable it to the... for fuck's sake. Today. Okay. Where is it? Here. And I need a triangle for this one. Need one with... Yep, something like that. Nope. Other sides. Okay. Something seems off with the triangle size. Yeah, something like that. And also don't worry about all of them showing up right now, because I can do something within Unity to mask off what I don't need here. Alright, so let's see. I need the pedestrian lights. I want to find ones with correct proportions. Okay, I think I can use those. Here's a trick that I can use. Since this is like a vector image, can do no. Hold up. Okay, can grab this real quick. Don't mind me, I'm doing some shenanigans here, so I'm gonna transfer that into an image editing software. Something like this. Let me grab that screenshot real quick. Put it here. Okay, so we have the image here. What I want to do is to grab only those parts. I don't need the rest. So what could be done is if I do this, grab this real quick, put it into a separate layer, and do the same here. I'm gonna select, hold up, select this guy, put it separate layer. Okay, we have both now. So I'm gonna delete that. I'm gonna move those two to the center of the image. Please hide this so I can put this on the center of this. You know what? It's easier for me to judge it with center lines. Okay. So this should be right around there. This also should be right around. Let me try with this. Need them both to be kind of in the middle of the thing. Okay. Now what I'm gonna do is to do an adjustment layer, which is gonna be the hue and saturation. And what I'm gonna do here is to desaturate the whole thing and keep it, actually just keep it desaturated. I can deal with the rest. Do a copy of this, so each one of them will have one. Okay, now more adjustments. I need the levels, and for this one what I want to do is to lift the grays to basically white, something like this. That should do. So I'm gonna put that there and then make a copy, put it here. Okay. And now what I'm gonna do, actually before I do what I'm gonna do there, I'm gonna change the canvas because I want it to be square. So let's do 303 by 303. And that should not touch the groups that I have right now. So I can select both, lift them up roughly in the middle. Something like that. And then I'm gonna take this, do a fill with black. Now, if I hide this, I have two masks. Let's export those real quick. So I'm gonna do export. Let's put them somewhere that I can get to. Let's do Spot that. Go. Okay. We have the masks. Now, what I can do is to grab those real quick. Grab both of them, drop them here. I want them to be alpha, both of them. And I want them to be part of the library. It's fine. Okay, now I'm on the green, and the green should be at the bottom, so I'm gonna grab this, the correct orientation. I'm gonna make this bigger, put this here, go to the red, go to the stop, and put this here. And that's basically it. I'm gonna do some more processing to this real quick. I'm gonna group that. I'm gonna do black mask, and in this black mask I'm gonna do not a filter but a fill layer. And in this one, what I'm gonna do is I want it to be like not pixelated but with points, like the image is made out of points. So I'm gonna take one of these, gonna do the tiling to the max. Okay. Don't think this is gonna work as I want it to be. Want something else, something else. And I want to do, where is it? Should be a filter and a transform. Ah, you know what? I think I can do it this way. If I do it, not paint, generator. No, that's not gonna work. Come on. What was the other one? Here's the issue. I usually have controls for tiling, but I don't think this one has. For some reason it does not, which sucks. Yes, something like this. But I want the dots to be closer to each other. Dude, I need it to be smaller than that. Okay. One more plan. Let's do this way then. Should be a way to grab a texture for it. Any texture. Like even an image like this should do. Hold up. How big is this? 200 by 200. This should do. This technically should do. Okay. Okay, I can go. Let me invert this real quick. It should be as easy as that. Also, let me size this. I want it to be 400 by 400. Okay, that should be fine. Filter, let's do blur. Gaussian blur. Okay, that works. Oh, hold up, I exited instead of applying that. Okay. I need levels. Okay, that should do. Actually, saving and flattening that. Now I can put this here, set it as alpha, add it to the library. Good. Now we can do this as I wanted to do it. Let's do paint. Boom. That should do. You know what? Hold up. Let's do it smaller. Okay, that works. One there. One there and one there. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted to do. Okay, that works. Now the last part. We need the signs, the street signs. Okay. We need the texture first. In that case, let me... for the lights. That's for the glass of the lights. This is for the one. Hold up. Okay, it's for that one. Forgot. Okay, cool. Let's do a fill layer. Let's do... I need the roughness to have a specific texture to it, so... Should be... Nope, I need hexagons. I think I could get it done with this one. Needs to be inverted, yes. Something like that. And I can add a filter to control the roughness again. Actually, not a filter, levels. Set it to control the roughness. Nope, not that. The other one. Okay, this one. Okay, that works. We need more density for that, so I can go here and set the tile into 2. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. That works. I need to set the... Hold up. Should affect everything except the color, because I want to adjust the color on its own. Let's group that. Hold up, group it. Give it a mask. Select the surfaces that need to be masked. Cool. Now I can adjust the color, so can do layer that only adjusts the colors. Technically I need 4 colors, so I'm gonna start with red. A little bit desaturated red. Okay. I need yellow. Ah, yeah. Let's set this to mask by object. So that's gonna be the red. Let's clear this. This is gonna be yellow for that. Okay. Clear that. I need blue for that one. That kind of blue, okay. And clear this. And let's do white for this one. That should do. Okay, now the only thing that I need to do is these symbols. Okay, let's save this real quick. It is getting late. Holy shit, I didn't even look at the time. Okay, we should be done. Just a few things and should be done. Okay, signs. Give me another layer. That is... Okay, let me set this to the top. Give me one more fill layer and adjusts the color and give me... Not black, but really dark gray. Okay. Let me have a black mask. And let's do symmetry on what axis? The z-axis. Nope. Needs to be on the x-axis. This should be on the middle, right? So if I do this, go to the masks and look for stop. Oh, okay. Also, the stop should be white, not black. So I'm gonna do a copy of this and do something like this. Let me keep the other signs on the sides. Okay, let me grab some more street signs. Okay, we already have... I think I'm gonna do this for the pedestrian stuff. Already grabbed this sign for this one. So... What is it? What is it? What is it? Okay, I need a triangle for this one. Let's do something that looks a little bit different than what you might see normally. Nope. Okay, that works. What am I gonna do with... let's see. We can do... actually, you know what? I'm gonna flip those two. Gonna flip this two. I'm gonna do the blue for this one and the off-white for this one. Okay. Because what we can do is a parking sign for this one. I think I can do... first of all, let me look for a circle that I can use as a border. Let me look at this in the 2D view. Where is it? Here we go. Okay. I need the P. Good thing that they added text tool. Let me use this right quick. Do I need to use this on oh, okay, I can use it on a fill, so I don't have to do that. Okay, let's add the fill here. Give it the text. All I need is like a P with that. Where is it exactly? Should be able to see it in the 2D view. Where is that thing? Don't want it to repeat. Want it to be right around there. And I need another one. Let's duplicate this. The duplicate should go here. Look at it. Of course, it's crooked as anything would go. Good thing we can do it this way. Look at the 3D one and turn this until it matches. Good enough. Okay, the other side. Technically, I can just match it. Not that much. Apparently both have different rotations, but that should be fine. Okay, that works. Okay, we have the parking sign. Actually, I wanna... it's fine. Because I was thinking of those signs should only have one side. They don't need to be the same on both sides. I will deal with that in time. It's fine. Thank you for the bits. And thanks for the message. Just hope you enjoyed the show then. Okay, let's see. One last... I think it's gonna be one last street sign. What can we do here? I have a white square sign. We can do a speed limit, but... Well, technically a speed limit would make sense, since it's city center. At the same time... Actually, speed limit might be the way to go. Okay, let me do that then. Let's go. We would need another one for text, so fill layer, repeat to none, and see. We need one that is not as bold. Speed. Okay, come on. Let's do the text, please. Also, I'm gonna do it this way. Okay. 2D. Let's go with 2D only for now. I think I see what I needed to be. Also, yeah, I don't need it here. I need it in the other one. Let's cut the effect from here and put it here. Paste effect. Okay, cool. Actually, let's see, we're doing like the metric system because it's the superior system, of course, and city center limits. In my country, usually it goes with like around 30 kilometers, something like that. So let's do 30. I know that in London it's super slow, like extremely slow, like 15, something like that. Okay, good thing the rotation is correct for that one. And you know what, I'm not gonna do the other side. I think I'm gonna only do one side of each sign. Okay, I need that, then I'm gonna select this, and let's find a good square border for that one. Square border. Okay. Ooh, we're close, we're close, we're close. I need a border that actually makes sense. Let's see. All of those are triangles. Okay, so we're not... Yeah, I'm limited to this one, I think. Okay, that works. Let's remove the ones that I don't need. So... don't need this one. Okay. And also I don't need the back side of this one. Okay. And I can, in fact, see, I can remove this one. Okay, cool. Let's go back to 3D view. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can get rid of one more. Can get rid of this. In that case, can delete that. Okay, we have pretty much everything we need. The only thing that I need to do now is to export this and see how it looks in the engine. And of course, put that there. So export those textures real quick. Me make sure that everything's looking correct. I don't need the height. Normal, metallic, roughness and color, and emissive. I need to add another channel for the emissive, and I need a mask system. Okay, you know what? I can do the mask with... Nah, I don't think that would work, unless I add some geometry. Because I can do the masking with the vertex color. Which actually, you know what? Let me do it that way. Let me do it with the vertex color, because that way I can paint the mask in Unity without having to do extra textures. I think that should work. Okay. Let me go back to Blender. Let's snap all the things to where they need to go first. I can snap all of these to the cursor, so they're gonna be centered. And then what I can do is to do export FBX with everything. Yes. Gonna export this to the project files. Let's put it here, that's fine. Yep, that works. You know what? Before I do that, I can go and do this. Unpack that. I'm gonna go to shading. Go to any one of these. Let me set up the material from here so I can import the textures with the 3D model, so I don't have to do that later on. So I can take this, and this. Okay, grab all of these. Go to the shaded view so I can see everything correctly. So this one, metallic, so this one should be set to non-color and go to the metallic. Hold up, something is not looking correct here. Yeah, something definitely does not look correct. Don't tell me I didn't save the... I think I didn't save what I did with the other sign. Let's see, it's the square one, so this one. Okay, I didn't save. That's fine. In that case, it's gonna be fine. So I can technically select everything, delete it, that's fine, and I can go and grab this. Yes, apply transform. Okay, cool. Snap everything to the cursor. That's also fine. I should be able to check that everything is using the correct material. There's always plan B, always. Something goes wrong, don't panic, just take your time. You'll know exactly how to fix it. Okay, I think I got everything correctly right now. Let's go to the shading. Yes, everything looks correct. Go to file, clean up, purge unused data. Okay, cool. Now, okay, only the appropriate material is there. Okay, let's see. I need this is gonna be normal map, so that's gonna be non-color. This goes to normal map color, and this goes to the normals. Okay. What else? I think this is the roughness. So that goes non-color. This goes to roughness. Now, this is the color map. So that goes to the base color. Okay, everything looks correct. And now, only missing thing is the emission. So we set this to 10. And also we grab this texture and assign it there. Yep, all the glowy parts are in the correct place. Okay, good. Now we can save this, go back to modeling, and let me export. Also, just to check that everything works correctly. Yep, everything looks correct. Let's go to export FX. Export it inside of the project as is. Yes, export that. Save this. Can close up Blender now. And now the fun begins, because now we can look at things inside the game. And also, it should be done in like 30 minutes, something like that. The only thing missing from our list is the pipes. So basically the rest is actually done. Okay. So back to the map. Let us set up everything here. So let's go to meshes, the arena. We have the props here. So I'm gonna drop those in the middle of the map. Okay, cool. Now I need to extract the textures. First of all, is to generate light map UVs, very important. Let's extract the materials to the material folder. Let me... Did it... I don't think it did... Yeah, it didn't export the textures with the... Oh, yeah. My bad. Okay, I can do that. I didn't set up the export to export the textures with the model. So it only got the model there. So do this. Export FBX. Visible only. Apply the transform. And this should be copy. And then we click that. And I go back to that folder. And bada beam, bada boom. Bob's your uncle. Now it should be with the textures. Now we can extract the textures to where they need to go. Okay, everything is in its proper place, I think. So now I need a new shader because I need to make sure that it has few things prepared for it. So let's see. Go to shader main. I need a copy of this one. And this one we gonna name masked. Okay. What I'm gonna do in this one is to do some additional work here. I'm gonna add emission texture because we don't have the texture for the emission. Also, I'm gonna add float for emission power. Okay. Emission power, I'm gonna keep it at 0, it's fine. And the emission should be default black. Okay. Now, put that to the bottom. Grab this. Need sample to the texture. Cool. And from here, we grab the emission power. And we do multiply. That's A. This is B. Grab this. Move it here. Put this here. Okay. That should hook up the emission to where it needs to go. But we need to do the masking. So technically I can go here and do vertex color. That gives me any vertex color information that I paint over the model. And now we only need to use it as a mask. What I mean about, like by saying a mask, is this give us 4 channels: red, green, blue, and alpha. So we can have up to 4 masks. I can do split. So this gonna split this into the 4 channels that I just specified. Put this down. And from here, what I will be doing is multiply. Because if I'm gonna do different masks for each, if I'm gonna do specific masks for each like traffic light, I would need, I can use the 4 masks because I can do, actually yeah, I can use 3, and I would only need 3, I think. And in that case, this is kind of complicated. It's kind of complicated, sorry. Because I only need to show one in each like state. They don't have to all be on at the same time. So technically I only need one mask. So I can use any of the channels in the vertex color as a mask. I might use the alpha channel just to make sure that it's not related to color, because it's its own thing. And in that case, that channel should be black. Because I can, if I set it to black, so that is gonna be 0. Like the value is gonna be 0. And if it's 0, I can multiply the color of the emission map by 0, and that makes it black. So it doesn't show up. So what I need to do is basically multiply this. That's gonna be A, the alpha is gonna be B, and I'm gonna put this there. So if I want the emission to show up, I need to paint the alpha channel white. Otherwise, I keep it black, and it should keep the emission alone. And that includes the glowing light on the AC unit. So I need to make sure to paint that first before I duplicate it. Okay, so that's all I need to do for this shader. If I go to the meshes, go to the materials here, give this the shader that it needs to take, which is the masked one. Then grab this. That goes there. Emission goes there. I set the part to 5. Or even like less. Let's set it to 2. Or like 3. Metallic. That goes there. Roughness. That goes there. And the normal map goes there. And this need to be fixed. Okay. Those are the objects. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm gonna do like a few things. The first thing is to decrease this to something less. Because the texture does not need the detail. Okay. And now what I can do, first of all, I need to unpack this completely so I can use whatever inside of it. And let's try the mask thing. First of all, it shouldn't be, unless the alpha is white by default. Okay, I think the alpha is white by default. Okay, let me move this to the side. Okay, cool. Let me grab this one. Let me put it to the side of the building so I can have it here as a reference. And as I expected, I think it's smaller than it should be, so I'm gonna just for the AC unit, I'm gonna like scale this 1.25 or 1.5 even. Okay, that should be fine. Cool. Have the pivot points. Okay, cool. Technically, I don't need, yeah, I don't need to go higher than that. Okay, that works. Let's do the barrel. The barrel needs some specific things to exist, so let me grab... Need fire. Why is the fire not visible? You know what? We'll deal with that in time. It's fine. Okay. Okay, those things. Start with this first. Street lamps. Street lamps. Let's put them in some strategic location. I'm gonna put one there. Oh, actually, before I duplicate it, let me set the light. Because this is gonna be a little bit important. Lights, area lights. This light need to be... actually, no. Okay. Go up. Good enough. Okay, cool. Put that there. Good enough, good enough. Okay. Let's do intensity 2 and let's give it a warmer light than this. Something like that. Okay, cool. Let me duplicate this now. Gonna put this in this corner over here. Needs to look this way. So another one over here. Another one over here. Okay. And grab this. Still. Nope. So another one over here. It's gonna be outside of the visible area, but that's fine. So one more here. One more here. Another one. Let's see. I put that there, that there. Technically, I might as well put ones in the corner. So I'm gonna put this one look in that direction, and I'm gonna have another one looks this direction and put it here. Okay, that should be fine. And I have the barrel standing by over here. That's fine. Okay. These ones gonna have each one in each intersection. Gonna have one there. One there. This corner. Another one over here. One over here. Okay. Now let's try the mask thing with the vertex colors. So I'm gonna only do... Actually, wait. Before that, very important thing that I forgot about. Like very important thing. I need to adjust the model for the vertex color to work correctly. Because if I don't, it's not gonna work correctly. In this model, I need to split this into 3 sections. Which technically is gonna be a bit of an issue, but it's fine. Come on. Good. Dude, bruh. Okay. Hold up. Yeah, on one side it's fine. Don't need it on both sides, only on one side. Technically I should have had the textures enabled. Makes it easier to judge where to cut. Okay, that works. Now this direction. Okay, let's go. This one only needs one cut this way. That works. I can do another export real quick. Visible only, like that. Just to go here and override that one. Now, if I look at the mesh, yep, everything looks correct. Okay. Now, should be able to just paint over what I need to paint. So I want that to be black. Is it painted correctly or not? Oh, hold up. What am I doing? Want to adjust the alpha. The alpha needs to be 0. Okay. See? Now it, yeah, now it works. So let's say I want this to cover that, keep that. And I want it to cover the bottom part of this one. Yeah, that works. Let's do let's do this. Let's it's kinda, it looks kinda off. Yeah, the geometry looks kinda off. That's fine. Okay. technically this side is not gonna be visible, but I don't wanna... Yes, something with the geometry is not working correctly. Because I don't want to cover the circle, only the X. Yeah, it's fine. So, can go. And this one... And still didn't even touch these 3 signs. Still... Okay. Okay, that works. That works. So it's fine. Okay, before I touch anything else, let me try baking the light map so I can... Hold up. Yeah, okay. Because I want to make sure that... the streetlights are affecting the lighting correctly. So, go to props. Yes, I want everything to be static. So, let's do some lighting. I think I need to increase the light intensity for the streetlights. It's not gonna be enough, I think. We'll see, we'll see. It's not enough, I'll increase it. Yeah, it's not enough. Can cancel this real quick. They need to be super bright, so I need to increase the intensity quite a lot. In that case, let me do... For the big screens, I already did like a value of 10, and a value of 10 is not even enough. So I'm gonna do like 30 maybe. I think 30 should be fine. Ooh, it's already 1 in the morning. Holy shit, time flies. It's still not done yet. Yeah, it's not working. Not yet. Oh, forgot about one thing. Don't think it's gonna be very important, but might need to adjust something in the material. Although it's not, the lighting is not being affected. It's not working as it should. Yeah, it's not working as it should. And this is not gonna be visible at all. Yeah, the light is not being affected at all. It's kinda weird. Let's do something drastic. Let's do 150. Also, let me... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Reflections. Technically, the reflection probe does not... Let me disable it. That's fine. Yes, something is not working correctly. Okay, now the lights work. Okay, that works. Yeah, so it needed to be set to 150 for it to do anything. Okay, let me look at the lighting with everything enabled. Now this works. This one works. This one I think works. This one definitely works. This one not so much. It's kind of weird. Okay, this one is not even changed. Holy shit. Okay, that one is set correctly. Yeah, this one is set correctly too. This one should be also set correctly. Okay, so only this one. Okay, bake the lighting again. Okay, cool. This light works now. Okay, cool. Now I will need to place the street signs and adjust the locations of the AC units because they will need to go to a few more places. The compression takes way too much time, like way too much time. Okay. Yeah, now the lights look better. Although something looks off. This one looks way off. Okay, I think I know why. These points need to be... Okay, delete this. These points need to move here. Also, you shouldn't exist. Okay, I think that should fix it, at least for that one. One more time. Okay. Looking good, looking good. Let's see. Okay, this one is catching some of the correct lighting now. Okay, let's look at it in the simulation real quick. Few things still not set correctly, but it should be good enough. Okay, so far it's looking good. Still needs some touch up in few places, but so far it's looking better. Okay, street signs. Street signs, let's do those. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna need 3, because I'm gonna combine 2. So, gonna duplicate this. Gonna do another duplicate of this. Okay, grab me the signs. Move them up. Okay, cool. Also, clear the big lighting real quick. Move everything forward. Okay, cool. Gonna move the speed limit one and the one for the pedestrians together. Gonna move this one here. I'm gonna move this one here. Yeah, I think this should be fine now. Let's put things where they need to go. So those two go here. This one go to this one. And this one goes to this one. Okay. Gonna clean up a few things here. Okay, cool. Now, need to put those where they need to go. So I'm gonna grab this one. Actually, first of all, let me select everything here. Gonna raise them up a little bit like that. Okay. So this one needs to go there real quick. Let me move a copy of this to here. Another copy. Over this way. This one goes to here. Okay. Another one would go here. Okay. I think the parking one's I'm gonna have only one of these. This one will go over here. Okay. And the stop one, it's kind of redundant, but I'll have it anyway. It's fine. I'm gonna have this one over here. Okay, should be fine. Barrels. Let's have a few like around here. Okay, I already duplicated this for some reason. I'm gonna have one in the corner here. In the water, like it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna have one there. I'm gonna grab this one. Save this real quick. Gonna copy. Have one here. Because as I told you, a few are gonna be lit with fire. I'm gonna have ones inside the buildings. Like this one is gonna be living there. Give me this one. Gonna have this one in the corner here. Another one. Give me this one. Let's put it up here. Okay, cool. And this one I'm gonna have a copy that's gonna be lined up. Make the lighting real quick. I might have something like this, another barrel that is right around here. Actually, why not? Let's do it now. Before I forget about it. Ah, okay. Take this, put it to the ground, move it this way, move it to the side, and up a bit. Okay, should be enough. Oh, wrong button, wrong button. After this one, I think that's gonna be it for the stream. We still need few things that I still didn't model. The pipes. And now I just checked the list and I forget to deal with the furniture. So I need to get those two done before I call it done. Before I call the map done. But the rest is looking good so far. For instance, this one could use a little bit of light inside. That's one thing. This one also gonna have some light. And maybe the pink building also gonna have some light somewhere. Okay, cool. Let's check it out. Let's do this Maximite. Oh yeah, I just noticed something that looks a little bit off. Some places where I have projectors to put the graffiti on the walls are intersecting objects that shouldn't be affected by them. But I think I have a way to mitigate that. So far, yeah, it looks better. Also, if it looks kinda weird on screen, it's because I have the rendering set to work on mobile, not PC. So the resolution is a little bit lower than what it should be on PC. Also, I might change the location of a few things I've just noticed. For instance, this light could move forward a bit. Okay, that's one. As I said, this is being affected by... This is being affected by the decal here, but it shouldn't, so I need to move this to this one. Like nothing. I'll set it to the Ivy one, since that one is said to not be affected by those. This one too. This one has some issues. So I need to move this maybe just a little bit down so it does not show up on the top side. Okay. And I think that should be it in terms of what is working and what's not. Yeah. Okay, alright. Gonna save it as is right now, and yeah, I'm gonna call it good here and finish the rest another day. Most likely tomorrow. Most likely. Since this is the final stretch. Should be done. Okay then, hope you enjoyed the show, and hopefully I can do this the next time and finish it. Because yeah, it's shaping up to be looking great, and I can't wait to see the final result. And yeah, have a good night. See you all later.